Hey. Powder, thanks for the raid. I messed up my coffee. That's why it took me so long. Yeah. Dealing with that was fun. How's it going? Thank you. Okay, all right, everything's good. All right, audio test 1 2. Okay, we're all good. All right. Everything is green across the board. Hold on, let me add Discord. Okay. Hello. Howdy do? Let me open up the project. I haven't done that yet. Yes, we're almost at the finish line. Almost. Got a couple more things to do. Is this project not opening? It is opening. Here's good news. I figured out a new game idea. Is it another survival crafting game? Of course. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, what do we need to what's on high priority changes right now? What's a high priority? We should give everything that's high priority a star. Or maybe make it red. I don't know. Maybe we make everything that is high priority yellow. That's yellow. This is gonna have to be yellow. This right here, this one's yellow. That's important. This one's not like important, but we do have to get to it at some point. Steam achievement, important. Add new hand-to-hand executions. Not really like important, but you know, it's up there. Proper brute model. I think I'm literally just gonna remove the sizing changes that happen to the character model, and then that's it. It's just gonna stay as the UE mannequin. Just because I'm lazy. The new executions, it's, you know. This I think is kind of important. Bug fixes, obviously, important. Suit customization. Oh, well. Yeah, well. Probably yellow. This is probably yellow, just so we can finish up the modifiers. The new enemies. I guess we want a grenade launcher enemy. And then maybe a sniper enemy. Like just different, some different enemies would be nice. We need the grenade launcher or RPG, whatever we end up doing there. We need the ultimate system for the primary weapon. Those are our yellow tasks. The ones that I think are important to... Oh, wait, this one here. This one's an important one. I also feel like this is also important, but this is more important. And then obviously the levels. What do we got in the third person that's important? I guess this one. Yeah, those are the very important key things that we should get done. I think. You know, Faith. A booba slider? Yes, booba slider. Dude, I got like a massive fucking cramp, man. What the hell? Ugh. Got a massive cramp, dude. What's going on? Spends more time prioritizing. Well, I was opening the engine. What do you want from me? Jeez. Yeah, stop enemies from attacking during execution might be a good one. Like maybe we release all tokens when you start an execution. I don't know what is specifically happening here. It could be an enemy that's like just starts an animation right when you start an execution. Like I guess we could just stop their animation. It might look weird, but I also think we already did this, giving some iframes to the player when they're doing an execution. I think we do that. I don't know. Let me check. Are we giving them iframes? Why is all the text so small? Why is it so small? Why is it so small? Guys, why is the text so damn small? There we go. All it took was opening and closing it 3 times. All right. Is there anything in here that kind of points in the direction that we get any iframes for a certain period of time? I'm going to be honest, guys. Nothing in here is pointing at our player character getting some iframes after an execution. Run iframes. Okay, so let's see. What kind of references? We only use it once when we get damaged. Okay. Okay. So here's the annoying thing. I have this separated into like... I have this separated into like 3, 4 different events. It's really stupid. Don't get me wrong, okay? Don't get me wrong. This shit's really dumb. So this happens on interruption or on blend out. So here's what I'm thinking. When you finish an execution, maybe we give like 1.2 seconds of iframes, which should be more than enough to like not get hit immediately right after finishing an execution. But this takes 0.2 seconds, so there's a 0.2 second chance that the player gets hit. So let's actually put it before the move component. Maybe it'd be a good idea if I turn this into a function, or not a function, but I guess an event. When we finish an execution. Now, you know, that would be kind of smart, I guess. Okay, so this at least resolves a little bit of the problem of the player being able to be hit. So if in the off chance that the code that we add to our AI to stop them from attacking doesn't work, and they actually do go through with an attack, the player will have 1 second of iframe. Player now has 1.2 seconds of iframes. Okay. I'm planning ahead by making our patch notes list for 1.0 because I am starting to clear out a lot of things in here. So I'm now starting to plan out what the change log is going to look like for that. So that's good. So then that way I don't have to like figure it out last minute. Although it doesn't matter too much, but might as well be proactive with it. Stop enemies from attacking during an execution. I don't know when they specifically attack. I feel like they go through with the attack right after the player starts the execution. Let me see here. So let's go to our token manager, which is somewhere. I don't know where. Here it is. Token manager. Can receive a token. Okay. I haven't looked at this code in a while. I know it's good because it's recent. All right. Because it's recent. Get agent best score. Get agent best score. Unsubscribe agent. Subscribe agent. Remove token. Can receive token. Calculate score. So, sorry. Jeez. What requests token? Request subscription. Okay, that's fine. And then we set token state, and then they expire after 5 seconds. And then we have an expired token here. When we remove a token from an agent, are we clearing their timer? Oh, shit. We're not. Oh. Okay, that could cause them to expire twice, which is probably not very good. I don't know if it would make a difference, but it won't, but better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Remove token from agent, set token state. So where do we call this? In how many places? If an agent is being unsubscribed, then we remove them from a token. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Good stuff, past me. Good stuff. Hell yeah, good stuff. Writing good code. Now, I don't understand how this works. We should probably, in the event tick, how often does this tick? Every second. Nice. We should make it so this doesn't go through for giving a token to an agent if we are currently doing an execution. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Barry? For some reason on Twitch app, the stream title was "Your car warranty has expired." What did you do? Your car warranty has expired. That's my it's my go live notification. Oh great, I just fucked my entire OBS. Anyways, yeah, you can see it right here. Anyways, hold on, I gotta fix my entire OBS now. I just absolutely obliterated my whole layout. I'm back from interviewing. How'd that go? You know what we could do? We could check if the enemy is invulnerable. Because in here we check if there's executing. Let me see if maybe there's a different section. Is enemy allowed nearby? No. Check player occupied. That's our old code. Oh no, if we check is invulnerable, having God mode will make it so enemies don't attack us. Although, when we execute an enemy, we should maybe, we should turn this into a gameplay tag. Yeah, gameplay tag. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be awesome. We should do that. Oh, wait, this only gets the gameplay modifiers. Ah, shit. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to do a cast too. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do a cast too. Or no. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a cast too. Or we could do player parent. And then we could do player character in here. And then on event begin play. Can we just slap get owner? No, obviously not. Of course not. Was V 1.0 completed while I was gone? Hey man, what does my parents have to do with this? Listen, I never said your parent, okay? I'm talking about this parent, okay? This parent, this thing, this owner thingy. Owner, parent. Maybe not the best combination of words. Listen, okay? Listen here, okay? So we want to make sure that we are not executing an enemy. Yes, sir. Also, status on 1.0. I'm focusing on these yellow tasks currently. Because I've deemed them the most important currently. I think we basically already finished. Where the fuck am I? I think we finished this one. Stop enemies from attacking during execution. So we did this, and then on top of that, we gave the player iframes.
Yeah. Shit my pants, I did.
I added it for you.
1 month. 2 go.
Man, if someone did a whole ass paragraph with those periods, that'd be anxiety inducing and also very annoying. But thank you, Scotty. Thank you for the 23 months, almost 2 years. Thank you. This is what we call an almost early stream. I started at 11 something. I don't remember. I won't be able to stream for too long, though, because I got a meeting in like 5 hours. Or 4 hours. 5 hours? 4 hours? I don't fucking know. I don't know anymore. 4, I think. So we're doing a 4-hour stream today. Or maybe. Maybe we will. All right. Done. The golden task has been completed. Uh-oh. We'll turn the golden tasks back to gray so I don't get confused. Nerf auto aim by making it more make more sense based on control schemes. Yeah, so our auto aim in third person is really stupid and OP. I didn't really put too much effort into it. Do I want to work on that right now? Not really. That being said, all of these yellow piss-colored tasks are tasks that I don't want to do at all. Like this one. This sucks. Like we created a stat for it, so we got that. But getting that system going is going to be awful. We need to somehow make sure that we are not adding the same enemy that we've killed to the stat list. So then that way we're not like padding the number. That's essentially the problem. But because of how our checkpoint system works, I don't know how to do that. Maybe we can write it down. Let me see here. Session stats. What did we call it? Okay. Instance kill system. Okay. Instance kill system. So that's the stat we called it. Instant. Oh, you guys don't see that on stream. Anyways, whatever. Hold on, let me. You need to make a separate parameter for enemies killed that are based on the instance or more accurate to the actual enemies faced in the level, since the current kills don't clear on death. Improve missed enemies value in the system stats to not activate on death or take into account the checkpoint the player is on, the values being inflated more than it should be. So for some reason, missed enemies, I think, is being added to when the player dies. Okay, that's not the stat name. What's the stat name of that? It is leftover enemies. Okay, so let's do a find all in blueprints. We're going to do leftover enemies. And we're going to find every spot where we add to leftover enemies. What? These are apparently the two only spots. Oh, great. Because it's an event, it does not show the input. So I can't check the stat leftover enemies and find references with that input for some reason. Unless I can? No, I don't think I can. Can I do that? All right. Well, I guess we're just going to look for every instance of this. All right. Level complete time. Yeah, that's not it. That's not the one we want. Moving on. Hey, look, leftover enemies. All right. Check if any enemies are alive. If they are, set enemies wiped to false, so it's not a full clear of the level. Is this the only spot we call it? That was actually quick. Okay. I want to look for any other spots where we do it, just in case. All right, go in here, new. Over here, shots fired, no. Score graph, clean suit, no. Go here, execute, no. Death, player injured. Perfect dodge. Execute, backstab. Did you guys hear my stomach? This is the creation of it. Ugh. Kind of random. How's it going? Leftover. Oh, wait. Go back. Leftover enemies. Check player out of reach. Leftover enemies. And then despawn. So here's the problem. What if we run outside of the bounds of the enemy? They get despawned, which I think technically the range of that is pretty far, like 6,000 units. So large likelihood that the player is like at a completely different checkpoint at that point. So that's not too big of a problem. There's a large likelihood this wouldn't happen. And at that point, this, I guess, would essentially be a valid value. Would it, though? Ah, shit. There's no fucking winning. Yeah, with our whole checkpoint system and how it's structured. I could see some levels where this would break. I could see some levels where this could break. Thanks, I'm fine. How about you? Not too bad, not too bad. I saw that UE 5.5 almost fixed the lumen flickering problem. Flickering problem? Like the noisy kind of movement? The like ants moving around kind of problem? Really? Bullet. Kill collateral. Kill max collateral. Missed bullet. Missed bullet. Kill collateral. Kill max collateral. Glass break. Missed bullet. Missed bullet. I think those are the only spots where we call leftover enemies. However, that on its own is concerning. These are the two spots where we call it. Can I... Okay, question for any of the Unreal Engine Giga Chads. Does every actor in a scene have an ID that stays the same no matter what? Like they have a UID or whatever they're called, right? Like, right? But I don't know if it's always the same in no matter the level instance. Here, actor GUID. Does the actor GUID always stay the same? And can I get this? Can I get this value? Because then I could make an array of actor GUIDs. And I could have two arrays. One that's killed enemies with the actor GUIDs. And then another would be missed enemies. And then that way I can start tracking the numbers properly. I think I can do something like that. But then the question is, can I actually check their GUID? If you place down the enemies, you could just use the name to identify actors. I think the problem with that, Anderson, is that I don't think like they don't spawn during gameplay, and in some moments they do. So those would be problematic moments for sure. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I can get the actor GUID. I do see some nodes for GUIDs. Returns a new unique GUID. Converts a string of format GUID formats to a GUID. Invalidate GUID. Like, I guess I could give them a name. The enemies that dynamically spawn could be problematic. This is what I mean. This is why this task fucking sucks. Task is shit. Been using names of actors for my save system and it worked perfectly so far. I think it's just the problem is with my save system, it's like a very weird checkpoint system. So every enemy just has a checkpoint value associated with it. um... I think we ignore this task and just gaslight everyone that it is correct. No, it fucking works, even though the numbers are skewed, but it works. It works just fine, man. Yeah, this is where our save system bites us in the fucking ass. Because we have a stupid system where I think when we die, we're checking the leftover enemies. I think when the player dies, let me double check. Kind of fucking stupid, I won't lie. Kill all enemy brains. Wait. We're not checking if they were wiped? Wait, what? Huh. Where is that happening then? Wait, where, what? Does the base enemy character have an event that gets called when they get deleted? Well, not in here at least. What's that event called? It's like on deleted or something? Event. Any damage? No. No. End play. Is that what it is? End play? Yeah, we don't have an override for it. So we aren't adding leftover enemies when the player dies? Don't think you destroy the enemies though. Isn't there ragdolls and stuff? We destroy them at some point. But we also destroy them when we reload the level. Or they end up getting end play, but it's not that. So we don't have to worry about that. Okay, this we can close. We don't need that anymore. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. What up, Sass? This is gonna be a problem. Leftover enemies. because I think we call this every time. Do we call this every time we move? Well, when we end the chapter, we do, okay, that makes sense. But do we also, when we transition to a location, we check if the enemies were wiped. When we go to the next level, wait. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. When we transition to a location, it's adding everything that does not have dead to it, which means that it could be also adding all of the enemies that are ahead as well. Okay. This sucks. Save checkpoint, so we end up in one checkpoint ahead. And then we check if the enemies are wiped. Anything with a tag that says despawn will then be deleted. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Controlling this space is going to be so difficult. There's a UE course video on using GUIDs for saving actors. Gets to it around the 1 minute mark. I just want to see how they're grabbing the GUIDs. Because our save system doesn't save each actor separately, which is kind of part of the problem, which is why we're in this kerfuffle, but I'm just curious how the GUIDs are even being taken into account here, if at all. Oh, that's not using... Okay, they're not using the... Oh, they're creating a string and then associating it with a GUID rather than the built-in actor GUID. Gotcha. Yeah, but you well, they basically did the her. Yeah, well, yeah, well, shit. My horrible checkpoint system bites me in the fucking buttocks. We're fucked. We're fucked. I'm fucked. Has Crimson causing pain once again. Yes, stupid fucking checkpoint system. Each enemy has a checkpoint value associated, and if you move ahead, then they just despawn the next time you die. What the hell? Why didn't we do a proper fucking save system? Like normal human beings. All right. What's a fix for this? What's an easy fix for this without just changing our entire load and save system, which I would like to not do? Delete Unreal Engine. Yeah, we could quit the game entirely. I could become a drug dealer or something that would resolve things. Yeah. But besides that, if that's like plan F or D, maybe even C. C for cocaine. Does that mean that chat will get free drugs? Motherfucker, I gotta hold a business here. What do you mean, free? You kidding me? There's already 4 GUIDs in that. You might as well add it to yours and use it. Yeah, like I can use the GUID, but like I'm trying to think of how I would do it. At least at a discounted price. Gotta get you guys hooked first, right? This is not good. This is a problem. This right here. Because this is checking literally every single enemy, even the enemies ahead. Which is diabolically stupid. Which fucking idiot came up with this one? Rent destroy slash despawn vectors have the latest checkpoint assigned. I should the problem is we use this event when we end a session as well. So I think ultimately we need to add some different parameters to this. So it should only check. Yeah, this is gonna hurt us. Because this one should be not caring about any checkpoint value. And then this one right here should check for the checkpoint values. But here's another problem. We use this transition to location sometimes. In a spot where the player can jump back to where they just were. Like for example, I think there's a spot where we have like a ladder that goes up somewhere, but you could jump back down. That doesn't help us. And then it doesn't add to the checkpoint. I think well, Okay, what can I do? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do right now? What can we do right now? What can we do right now? Refactor the entire fucking game just for one stat, which is used for your rating. Oh, great. Set myself up for failure. Well, we're screwed. We're screwed. If the enemies have a checkpoint int, can't you compare it with the player's latest checkpoint? Yeah, it's just... I think using this here is not very good unless we maybe specify that the player is moving into a different location / section altogether. Maybe we don't use this here. I think that would be the solution. Don't use this here. And I think ultimately, any actor that's being... But this despawns non-enemy actors as well. Okay. Well, shit. Well, shit. Maybe we check if it's an enemy. If it's equal to enemy, then we add it to... And we add that to enemies not killed. And then, if they despawn, then that counts as enemies not killed as well. As tag, I believe enemy is a tag on the enemies. Let's check. Let me check. Yes. Okay, if true, add stat. Okay, so instead of checking if the enemies were wiped, instead... Oh no, but then it unloads levels. Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this one out. No problem. All right, this code's gonna look like ass. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Okay, so that's a guaranteed thing there. But then the problem is we're unloading all of those enemies. Okay, so maybe we do want an end play override in here then. What was the different things that happens? Destroyed, level transition. When the world is being unloaded for a level transition. Right. Okay. We can check for a level transition, and then we can check the checkpoint of this enemy versus our checkpoint, and then that would be one way of checking if this is yeah, and then we also want to check that we are not dead. Otherwise, we don't want to add that tag. So, and actor does not have this, and we're gonna need a third input here. So, not dead. We're doing a level transition, and the checkpoint ID I was looking through actor code, and GUIDs are commented as editor only. That's annoying. Well, that's really annoying. And then our checkpoint is less than. Really? It's not a pure function? Oh, come on, man. Well, come on, man. Okay, we're gonna move this down then. There's not enough space. Not enough space. If it's a level transition, not dead, and the checkpoint of this thing is less than that thing, then that means the player missed this enemy and did not kill them. Am I looking at that right? I think I'm looking at that right. So we do a level transition. Unloaded for a level transition. Our checkpoint is less than, which means the enemy would not respawn again. And they're not dead. Good. If true, add stat to value. Dead game instance. And then this would, leftover enemies, we'd add a value of 1. Yup. Okay. Okay. That makes sense to me. So now, the transition to location will, any of the enemies that are getting destroyed, added. And then if we unload a stream level and there's still enemies in there and we're no longer going to be at that level because we've probably switched the checkpoint, then we also unload them. And usually when we unload a stream level with this transition, we are usually setting the player's checkpoint. So I believe the checkpoint gets set here. We save checkpoint. It increases our checkpoint. Yeah. I think. I don't know. That's assuming we're using this actor correctly in all of our levels. Surely we're doing that, right, guys? Surely we are using this in the right contexts correctly. I'm sure we're not doing anything stupid, which I think we are. It's leftover enemies when we transition. Okay. We're no longer checking wiped. And then when we unload them, and they're still here, they get added to leftover enemies. Okay. Okay, we could do a little bit of testing with this in mind. Oh yeah, let's do a find all of this again. We are calling it in next level. However, shit. I think this is old code, this next level stuff. Is it? I actually don't know. I don't know. I want to say it is because it unloads the other level. That being said, if we are unloading a level and we've missed any enemies, they would already be added because we added that end play code. Yes! Yeah. 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 Okay. I think we're good. Yes, I think we're good, actually. Yeah, I think we're good. Because we only now, I believe, check for enemies wiped once, which is when you end a level. Right here. This is fine. If there's any enemies left, then those are added to the value. That's it. All good. It doesn't matter if they're on our checkpoint because we want to include them. So we're good. Okay. We can test this. It's a step forward, I think. I hate problems like this because it becomes such a hassle just to try to like figure it out. I guess let's just play it through overflow, I guess. Just makes it easier for me. I gotta let myself die to test this. Okay. We need to test this out a little bit. I don't actually know what the number of enemies are in this level, so that could be a good test. I didn't mean for that to happen, actually. Okay. All right. Now we can move on to the next level. I don't know why I shot. Weird. I actually want to skip over a couple enemies. I'm going to skip over that guy. I don't think it'll matter in this level, though, because it's like one continuous level. Damn it, he broke the glass, and it made me freeze. Look at look at the freeze frame of this guy that hit the glass, and then the guy in the camera. Oh! Why does it always freeze? I think because it's loading something, but I'm really just unsure. I want to miss a few enemies just so I can see if the values are working. But I should be checking how many enemies are actually in this level. Guys, my music broke. Alright, we'll leave a few of those enemies just to kind of see if like, the number's going to look skewed anyways, no matter what, because we had way more enemies killed. 79 out of 85. Okay, well, the enemies killed is not the correct thing because when we die, whatever enemies we killed still stay in the stat. And this looks super incorrect. 8 enemies? That's it? Just 8? Or no, wait. 6. 1, 2, 3. The hell's going on here? 1, 2, 3. Did we actually only leave 6 enemies alive? I guess we did. That guy's dead. 1. I guess, oh, I think some of them are despawning. Not in standalone build. No, not in standalone. In fact, in standalone, if it does happen, it is like a micro hitch. Just a very, very tiny hitch, and it only happens once in a playthrough. It's very weird. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I do not know how to fix it. I don't know. I think it's the particle effect loading, and I think there is an output log for it. Damn, I need to turn off this debug value. It's filling up my entire debug. Yeah, I think it's this right here. Handled ensure. Ensure condition failed. F math absolute get a scaled axis. So I don't know how to fix this. Like, where do I even start to fix an error like this? F math absolute M scaled axis. What is this? Less than or equal to 1.E minus 4F. Is this like to the negative of... What is this number? Is this a negative number because of the minus, or... Like, I guess it could be something in the destruction that's making something... I don't know if this is a negative. What is E minus 4F? Is that negative? What is 1.E dash 4F? One E minus 4 is a number represented in scientific notation. It is 0.0001 as a decimal number. But where is that happening? It's saying something here with Niagara. So I guess Niagara has like a point, yeah, you have 0.0001 thing going on. How do I check everything? I click on this one, right? That's not showing me everything. So what in here has a 0.0001 or some sort of math could cause that, I guess. That's the only thing I can think about is like something in here causing the value to go really low, I guess. Like nothing in this output log really helps me. It's all pointing to some sort of decimal value. How does it only happen once? See, that's the thing. I don't fucking know. It literally only happens once in an engine. I guess maybe does an insured condition getting handled only happen once every time you have the editor open, and then it never happens again? Like, I don't know. That's still unknown territory for me. It has to be something in these particle effects that has like a really low value, and that's causing it to error out. Where it is, don't know. I don't know. None of it makes sense to me. None of it makes any sense to me. Maybe there's something else in the Niagara thing that could set data interface parameters. Yeah, I don't know. It only happens once, so I feel like it's not high priority. And ever since it started, I was like, okay, whatever. It only happens once, and it's like an actual freeze in engine, and it's not a freeze in standalone, so I'm not worried about it. But I have no clue what it could be. No clue. None. Not a single clue. Hold on, I gotta wipe my nose. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, well, let's solve this problem, which is our enemy thingy. I don't know if that worked. I don't know if it was showing the enemies remaining properly. One thing I do want to fix, though, is this getting spammed. That's really annoying. That just kind of makes it so hard to kind of figure this out. I think it's that one. Yeah, I think it was that one. Which I swear I thought I fixed a long time ago, but I guess not. Okay, well, we can fix the leftover enemies as much as we want, but at the end of the day, the killed enemies is the biggest issue. But let's check out the leftover enemies, and let's try to count. Before we finish the level, let's try to count how many enemies there are. It's gonna be kind of difficult to do that, though. It's gonna be a bit challenging. Is this working, though? Is everything in here working? We got some stats. 1 minute, 12 seconds. We finished one challenge. Cool. Okay, so that works at least. So let me go into God mode. So this would be the optimal. Okay, I just see some weird stuff going on. It's okay. These pipes have a specific material to them. And it has a really weird dithering effect going across them. I don't know if you guys see that on stream. Do you guys see that? There's like lines. It looks awful. It's like there's like a texture tiling going on there. I kind of want to miss some of the enemies, otherwise this test is not going to do too well. Okay. Let's count the enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ignore their suit. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, and I'm assuming the other ones might have despawned. We have enemy decay in here. We despawn. How many did I say? How many was it that we've just despawned? 1, 2, 3 enemies. Okay, I guess let's find out. 42 out of 60. Let's try let's try something where we don't kill any enemies. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, my bad. It's just a habit. It's force of habit. I want to try. We should do multiple tests where we just run through the level and see if one of the enemies despawned. I just saw an enemy despawn, which is kind of surprising. How are so many enemies despawning? Are we actually like 6,000? Are we actually 6,000 units away from the starting area? Oh shit, yeah, we are. Okay, 6,000 units is actually not as big as I thought it was. So, if the number was 42 out of 60 earlier, we should in theory see out of 60, right? Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Out of 60, okay. I got a B. It's a B rating. Any percent. That was too good. Was I like... It's just, listen, dude, it's a force of habit. What do you want me to say? Okay, let's try that again. Uh, 60. So we're aiming for every run to show 60 enemies. Right? That's the goal? Because if it shows 60, then that's always accurate. Now, this is a simpler level. We should test this on a chapter. where there's a lot more like level transitioning going on. And can you get out of the way? Thank you. That would be a good test. I should also maybe turn on the infinite stamina gameplay modifier so I can get through this faster. Okay. So if I did this stuff correctly, that guy died. He fell in water. It's 67. Uh-oh. Ensure macro seems to trigger only once per session. Tries to go up the stack trace, which is slow. Probably a rare Niagara internal error that got fixed in the next version. Okay, so ensure macro only triggers once per session. Okay, so that's good. That's good to know. It's probably a rare Niagara. Yeah, this is 4.26 at the end of the day, so probably some fuckery going on there. Okay, being 1 out of 67. Really annoying. Is it because enemies were being despawned when we finished the level? And then that's what happened? I wonder. I wonder if that's what happened. How does the total numbers of enemies change? I don't know. That's the problem that we're trying to fix right now. I think... Let me try one more replay straight from here without hitting the... without going back to the main menu. Because I think I might know what might be going on. I think some values are being added to... I think some values are being added to the session stats while we're in that menu, which could be causing us problems. Excuse me. The hell was that? Someone just popped a fire extinguisher. And now someone got hit by it. I think someone fell... Did someone fall in water? How do I have 750 score? Is it because I picked up cash? That's what it is. Something I would love to do is if you, like, dive into someone or something, you can make them... It'll, like, bump... Dude, don't fall in the water, man! Oh, my... Or if I roll into someone... Great, whatever. I just need to see if the number changes. That guy fell in water, too. Alright, what's the number? 60. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That makes no fucking sense. How is it that the last one that we did was 67? But I don't know how... I don't know how that number turned out to be 67. I do not know. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense. don't know. Doesn't make any sense. 67. Why was it 67? Here we... So, I just saw a despawn enemy. So, one of the timers despawned the enemy. There's a guy right there. He's running at me right now. He looks like that meme from that one music video where the guy's like... Because it looks like he's not walking at all. And then he's just standing there. Hey, what a Bluetooth. Oh, see you later, Bluetooth. Yep, the mobile app. Try YouTube. Bluetooth. YouTube might be better if you're curious. Okay, let me try replay once more. Once more. Leftover enemies is 0. Still 0. Okay. I have no idea how it got to 67. I don't know how. This will be the last test in this level. Did I like kill 7 enemies and then like retry from checkpoint or something? Oh, maybe that's what I did. I hit retry from checkpoint. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Worst case is you have to manually count all the enemies for each level. Yeah. 60. Yeah, we might have to do some counting on begin play. We might have to do that, Anderson. You might be onto something. Yeah, we might have to, I think. But the thing is we'd have to count up every single time we transition to a new level. That would be the problem. So I guess we'd add them to an array. We'd add their names so we don't double up. So instead of counting leftover enemies, we count the enemies that you kill, and then we count the enemies that we initiate at the beginning. Or count up at the beginning. Rather than doing a whole leftover enemy system. Guy just fell in some water and died. Is it going to show that we've added score because that guy died? Oh, oh. Oh, what's going on? Got some more in there. No, I don't think that UI is going to pop up. Yeah, maybe instead of counting the leftover enemies, maybe we count the total enemies. That might be more... Is it? Is that better? Actually, hold on. Oh, man. It sounds better, but the way that we do everything is fucked. So it might not be better. This is what I mean by our checkpoint system because we don't save every enemy that you kill within the checkpoint system, and we instead define just checkpoints, it causes some major fucking problems for us. Maybe we only save the session stat when you go to the next checkpoint. I hate this. I hate my job. Well, at least 9 times out of 10, we get 1 out of 60. So it's been somewhat consistent, except for that one time where we had 67. I don't know how that happened. No idea. What if we try replaying one more time? And because I'm really, really annoyed, let's go ahead and make this shit faster. I hope I don't fall in water. That would be horrendous. Let me through. Let me through. $60. Even with the time slow fuckery. Okay. Good? But now we should try it on a chapter? Let's go ahead and give ourselves infinite stamina, though. I want to fucking just run through the whole thing. Okay. All right. I could probably increase the time again. Huh? Okay, good. Nice. Nice. Sweet. Now, before we continue. Enemies, leftover enemies, 7. Ain't no fucking way was it just 7. No, 7, there's 7 enemies at the very intro. How is it just 7? Seven. What the fuck? Just kind of before the first checkpoint. I think the problem is this level structure doesn't work off of checkpoints. Yeah, because, okay, the way that we did the levels for the first few chapters, we did a completely different system. It's all under one persistent level, which is fucking awful, by the way. Maybe the big brain play is to change this and to actually just make it so they all have their own persistent levels, and then we fix that up, which in turn could also maybe improve load times a little bit, because instead of you loading the entire fucking thing, you're just loading the chapter you're playing, and then that way I can fix up all of our checkpoint issues that we have. So if I look here, it's checkpoint 0. And then I believe we have a checkpoint nowhere in here, apparently. You shot yourself in the foot with this weird level structure that no player notices? Right. To be fair, this was when we first started the development of the game, and we were only planning on making this series of levels, and then that was it. And then we just scaled up, so. And then this is checkpoint 0 again. I think the play might be to... Oh, great. I'd have to change the checkpoint of all these enemies. Oh, fuck. Unless there's a way... Unless there's a way for me to hard code a system in there that checks that we're in a completely different level. Would that work? I don't think so. I don't think I can check that. So I think ultimately the best play is to change the checkpoint system and actually make it work properly within our, like, based off of our past systems. Which would save... Then I could probably improve our load times. And various other things. You have Fusik? Okay, maybe, yeah, maybe we do do kind of a rework on all this on the chapters. Maybe we do a rework on all the chapters. So then that way we can use a proper checkpoint system. And also a proper load and unload system as well. That could also be a good idea. Well, proper in quotation marks. We'd keep all the visuals loaded at all times. But we would only load and unload the enemies, which would basically follow the other levels' systems. First levels really need to rework anyway. Well, it's not like I'm completely redoing the visuals anyways. It's more like I'm just going to change how the load and unload structure is. Which should make loading and unloading faster for some people's PCs. So, what are we struggling with? It's like, okay, what's that, like, it's like that quest in fucking RuneScape where it's like one guy asks you to do something and then you go to someone else to get that thing that you need, but then that person asks you to do something and then, like, it keeps on going until you have like 10 people that you're doing favors for. That's what we're currently fucking doing right now here, Fusik. It all started out as I just need to get the total enemies that we missed and didn't kill. Now it's, okay, now I need to redo our system. Now I need to like change up how the loading and unloading of our fucking past chapters work. And there's a lot of chapters for that. Well, no better time than now to get started on this, I guess. Oh, shit, man. All right. Don't save any of those. God. Ah. 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 All right. Well, literally doing anything to not work on the suit customization. Yeah. I don't want to work on that. Even though I know I should. We're going to have to work on it at some point. Am I using baked lighting? Yes. We're doing a mix of dynamic and baked lighting. Listen, this game looks like shit, okay? Just don't even follow any of what I'm doing, to be honest with you. But we are doing a mix. All right. Okay, so let's go to levels then. How am I going to do this? Because each of these levels have a different lighting setup. Oh, fuck. How am I going to do this? I guess all of these stay as their own sublevel. Always loaded. And then they can have their own lighting setups. And then we make additional sublevels for the enemies. God, this sucks. This blows. This is ass. This is ass. This sucks. This is the worst. Can I filter out just levels right now? I don't want to see the baked lighting. Oh shit, it shows the other levels in the other folders. I'm struggling to make shadows look okay for my isometric strategy game. CSM hates low FOV. Yeah, I don't know how you would go about working with that if you end up doing a lot of FOV changes. In general, a lot of things kind of get fucked, I think, when you go in like drastic FOV differences. We just use like 80 FOV for our game. Like it's not even like something like this, for example, where we have the camera really far away and whatnot. But I get it from a stylistic standpoint. I understand why it's being done like that. I wonder if the game would look better like this. It has a different style to it, but yeah, like you said, the shadows get fucked. Because the camera is really far away. The only way you can change it, Anderson, I think, is by changing the distances of everything. Because it runs off of where the camera is in space, and I imagine your camera's really far away, right? For it to work with the FOV that you're doing. That'd be a cool angle, though. I could see this being a cool style for the God style game. You know what this reminds me of? When the camera is this like zoomed in, it reminds me of like Sims 1. Because like everything kind of looks flat-ish. It's got that kind of vibe to it. It's got like a Sims vibe to it. Very nostalgic kind of look. Or I guess Roller Coaster Tycoon, I suppose. Just old style games, I guess. It's just a small area for now, so at least so I can push shadow settings very high. Yeah, it's one annoying thing because Yeah, you just have to change like the distance. It would be cool if you would probably have to edit the source code for this. I don't know if you have a character model. What are you doing? You doing a strategy game? Like maybe I don't know. This could probably be something in the source code. I would imagine being able to change where it's calculating the distance instead of it calculating off of the camera. Maybe it calculates where your camera is pointing at. So the center of terrain. And then that would calculate the distance from there. But yeah, we have a lot of like shadow fuckery too. This level does not look very good in third person. Camera pawns on the ground. Right. Like they have systems for changing attenuation sources. They should probably have, there must be, maybe there is an internal thing that changes the LOD source or something rather than using the camera. But I imagine the only way you'd be able to probably change that if it's not in by default is either one of two things. Maybe a plugin overriding it. Maybe overrides it. Or editing the source code, which then means you'd be working off of a source build, which fucking sucks balls. Maybe make a post on it on the Unreal forum or something. Maybe that could be a worthwhile problem, and maybe someone else has found a solution for that kind of issue. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm fucking delaying work on this right now. There's gonna be so many fucking levels we're gonna have to deal with. Because we have different lighting setups. Could I do this without... I should separate them though. That would make the loading so much faster rather than the player having to reload the visuals every single time.
Damn it! Shit! Shit!
This fucking side quest that we're going on, man, just to fix this one thing. Poopy. Shit. How did it account for 7 leftover enemies, though? Did we go out of range and then they despawned? I'm gonna guess they despawned. Because they're at the very beginning of the level, and I don't think the nav mesh connects. Or, well, it should, but I don't know if it does. Does that mean the V1.0 delayed till tomorrow? Guys, V1.0, June, all right? Just kidding. I'm still aiming internally in my head end of February to try to, like, get a lot of this shit done. So maybe on that note, maybe I should just fucking get to it. Okay, let's make a new folder for this, just because this is getting really chaotic. And we're probably gonna have to make a new folder anyways. This will be Toronto. Okay, we're gonna need 7 sublevels. Each of these levels have a different post process, so I think we can probably make these as an empty level. Damn, I have a lot of things I think I can improve upon in terms of like folder management and just making cleaner levels. This shit's crazy. Even my current levels, like the latest levels, I think also I could have probably done a much better level streaming system. It's not the best thing ever. All right, so I guess let's do this then. Let me go to my chapter table so I can get the actual names of everything. and then we'll create a persistent level for each one. So let's create a level. This will be Toronto-1_intro. Dash, I guess we'll call it P1 for persistent. Toronto-P1_intro. And then we'll probably need a bunch more levels, but we'll start with that. Okay. Then we'll make another one, Toronto-P2_under_ops. And then Toronto-P3_manner. And then Toronto-P4_ into Toronto, I guess. It's a little longer than I wanted, but P5 detour. The thing that sucks is I'm going to have to add all of these to our fucking packaging list. This is so much. Every single sublevel that we're creating right now. We'll just call it club. Okay. So let's start by doing one thing. Each one of these persistent levels are going to be different now. So we can start with that. We can start with managing that at the very least. Also, these sub levels are going, well, we can, I think what we should do is maybe keep this. So I'll just go with zip with some LUTs to make doing generalized lighting easier. I have a bunch of LUTs, but I appreciate it. I'll take a look. I'll appreciate it. Yeah, I just use a bunch of them, but ultimately the LUTs or the lighting is not, I think, like, yeah, we could probably do way better lighting in these levels, but I think ultimately for visuals, I think the problem isn't the lighting, it's just that like the levels just look like shit. Okay, so I don't like doing this. However, I think in the long run, it will improve things for the game. Now, however, one thing that will suck. Actually, no. Well, I think it should be okay. I don't think anybody's existing saves should break, especially if I don't change these. And I make the visuals different levels, which I'm probably going to do. In the long run, Kappa. At least I just have to do it to these levels. I think. I believe. I think it's just the Toronto series that are kind of fucked. That's about it. I hope. I think. I'm not sure. All right. Why don't you use soft object references to levels instead of manually entering paths? This is a really old system that I did, and at the time I didn't know that I could do a world soft object reference. But nowadays I use world soft object references. It's just this system, I don't Like, look at the amount of levels I'd have to fucking redo. So, I just stick with this. Especially considering that right now, I don't think any new levels are going to make their way in. It's just, we're just redoing this shit. Well, actually, 2 new levels are going to make the win. That's about it. And that's it. So it's like, for future games, I would remember that, though, for sure. I started doing that on my contract work. I started using WorldSoft object references for everything, so. Live and learn. Live and learn. Live and learn. All right, so. This fucking crazy tangent that we're going on. So, level 1. We are going to want level 1 intro. Then we're going to want level 2 trucks. And then we're going to want level 2 B warehouse. Okay, now here's the problem. We need every gameplay element. What the fuck is this light doing here? Oh, it's the light source. Okay, that's fine. I was like, what? A point light? What is a point light doing here? That's fine. We need every gameplay element to be its own sublevel. So, or no, actually, wrong. Because of the way these are structured, and I don't want to fuck anything up. Oh god. Okay, let's close all of this for now because we're in a different territory now. We're in Fucktown. Okay, we're in Fucktown. I want the sub levels to stay as the gameplay levels, and I want the visuals to be. I want to move the visuals. I guess I could move the visuals to the persistent level. Wait, no, I don't want them to be a part of the persistent level because all 3 have a different lighting setup. Oh, wow. Okay. Dude, this sucks, man. This just sucks. All right, here we go. Yeah. That data table structure based on C++, you'll be able to convert all of those to soft object references. It's a blueprint struct, and additionally, all of our systems run off of paths. It's just not a good idea. There's no worth to me turning these into soft object references. It just adds time for no return whatsoever right now. We'd be spending hours, potentially days, to refactor this to use soft object references instead, which I just don't think is worth it right now. Okay, so so this is not persistent level 1. We're going to do Toronto level 1. Actually, I don't know what to call this. Toronto-P1L1. I guess we'll do P1_L1, and then all the visuals will be in their own L1, L2, L3. And we could just do it that way. Only thing is one of the things that sucks with the way this is made is all of the visuals are going to be loaded all at once, and we don't have like a proper streaming system for all of that. That's one thing that does kind of fucking suck balls. So everything's going to end up getting kind of loaded in here. So fucking this. I want to puke. I want to puke, dude. These are going to be always loaded. not the most favorable thing ever. See, what would be smart is if I just kind of redo our entire load save system. One problem is that when we load a level, we only load one sub-level. It's just really ass. Like, ugh, man, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. I guess I could put, like, call distancing on everything, so then that way we're not, like, loading things that we don't want to load that are, like, really far away. I should be doing that anyways, but, yeah. Toronto, but not Ontario. Ontario? I don't think anybody calls it Ontario. The only reason why Toronto works is because, like, phonetically, like, that's how we say it here. Unless you're French, which then you don't say it that way. I don't know anybody that says Ontario. Ontario? 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 Trying to, like, think of other ways people have said things. I've just been let in on Canadian secrets. Yeah, if you don't want to look like a tourist when you're in Toronto, just say Toronto, not Toronto. That's how you look. That's how you make yourself not look like a tourist. That's the secret. Okay, so let's get started. Level 1. We're going to move it to the visuals version. So to do this, I will have to move all of the foliage over to the other level. Hi, fellow Canadians here in Toronto. How y'all doing? No one talks like that, okay? Just fucking stop making fun of yourself. Nobody talks like that, all right? Okay, I guess we leave the trees in the level and we'll just keep loading and unloading it. Fuck it. Unless I can I move this to this level? And it recreates the fucking the foliage types. Yo! Yeah! You don't end every sentence with A? No, not really. Not really. I guess it would be easier if I just move everything to the other level and then move the gameplay elements to the sub-level. Control A. It's time to Control A. Oh. Just had a funny UE bug in 5.4.1 where the landscape got locked forever and couldn't be modified anymore. Only solution was to update to 5.4.4. Brother, what the fuck did you do to that level? The hell did you do to that level, man? I don't know what the hell did you do to it. All right. So now everything is pushed to this level. But we don't want that. So we want all of the characters. We want to move all of those to the gameplay level, which is L1. Okay, great. Then we want all of the gameplay elements, such as this door, the player start, maybe the glass as well. We'll get to that later. Cash pickups. And then the end chapter overlap that I can't see. I think that's it right there. Is that it? I don't know what the fuck what the hell did I just select? The hell is this? Yes. Next level. Okay. Can move all of those to this one. Yes to all. I think the generic buttons only should... It shouldn't be broken. Do I move the vehicles to the sub-level? I don't remember. I guess we'd want the vehicles to reset. What did I do wrong if all of my alpha textures are pink? Brother, it's a Barbie world. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're living in it. Get used to it. Get used to the Barbie world. I actually have no idea what you did wrong. That's some fucking voodoo shit. I don't know what you did. I have no idea what the fuck you just did. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea what you did. Also, I guess this is... Wait, hold on. Is there a directional light in here? No, there isn't. I think it's because the built lighting is still retained in this sublevel. Oh, right. All of the nav mesh bounds, volumes, we're going to want this to be in the... Oh, fuck. Where do we want those nav mesh bounds, actually? We want them where the environment is. So we'd actually want them in here. But on top of that, I think you actually want your nav mesh bounds to be inside of the persistent level, or else shit breaks. Let's not touch that one yet. Let's not fuck around with that one just yet. I wish there was a more convenient way of moving actors to level instances. I think in UE5 there's like better ways of doing like packed actors and all that cool stuff. Which is sweet. I'm probably going to be making use of the packed actors quite a bit because it's interesting. Apparently, packed actors, I was watching a video, packed actors also auto instances all of those objects within that packed actor, or that, I guess what it does is it creates both an actor blueprint, which I imagine automatically turns all those things into instances, and at the same time, it also creates a sub-level that can then be used anywhere. Very, very interesting. So I feel like UE5 has kind of made some things better in that regard. Surely a pactor. It's a packed actor. Pactor. So I assume those are maple trees. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah, totally. All right, let's get to the other levels. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Okay. Okay. I hope there's nothing fucking crazy in here. Control A. Move everything to P1L2. Fill up our project with a bunch of random fucking foliage types. Is referenced by another actor. Do you want... Yes, just delete it because it's going to re-reference it. Okay. So we want to select all of the characters, not the car, the characters. Select all the characters. Select all the custom player starts. Okay, apparently I cannot multi-select them. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I know there's one here. We're gonna, yeah, grab that. Okay, grab this. Oh, but what about the sub-level code? The code in the sub-levels! Oh, no, man. Oh, fuck. The enemy spawn points. This is a horrible day. Today's a horrible day. I literally, like, I don't, today's a horrible day. It really is. It really is just a bad day today. It's just a bad day. Surely it's just gonna work? Yeah, surely, man, totally. Oh wait, there's nothing in the sub-level. Guys, we're good. No fucking problem. Nothing in the sub-levels. Because level blueprints suck balls. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm sure this is still gonna work just fine. Just like it used to. Like nothing ever happened. Yo, Lit Ruv. Hey, I see Game Dev doing Game Devin, doing the Game Devin things on the Game Devin channel. Yep. Game developer doing game development on a game as a dev. Lipper. That's the title. I probably should change the title on YouTube. And maybe even Twitch. My guy, I destroyed my glorious GMMK with mayonnaise. You killed your keyboard with mayonnaise? This used to be a Fortnite channel. I should have stuck with it. Should have stuck to Fortnite, guys. I could have been the next ninja. I nearly beat him in a 1v1. You guys don't understand. I'm kind of a fucking big deal in Fortnite. You don't understand. I'm kind of a fucking big deal in Fortnite. Yeah. You guys just don't want to admit it. Oh, fuck. All of the ammo boxes and stuff we also need to move. Oh, no. And the armor? Oh, fucking shite, man. Pick up. Pick up. Pickup truck. No, not pickup truck. Okay. Yeah, because I dropped mayo on it and it seeped onto the board and shorted it. Dude, that's like, how did you, how did you, did you just have a jar of fucking mayonnaise next to your keyboard or something? Like, what, how did that happen? How did that happen? How much mayo do you put in your sandwiches? I'm Dutch, give me a break. So what, you like eat mayonnaise with literally everything in existence? I cleaned my keyboard once and it took such a fucking long time that I just don't care anymore. Like, I sweat so much, my hands sweat so much that it's just gonna look like fucking disgusting anyways. It's whatever. Yep. I sweat a lot. One of my problems. I'm a sweaty guy. Now there's mayo all up in Crim's board. Dude, I didn't drop mayo in on my keyboard. Okay. Did not drop my mayo on the keyboard. Oh shit, there's a Tim Henson X upgrade for the fucking archetype. Great, a free update. Pog. If it happens again, I'm just buying new switches. Have you thought about just not dropping mayo on your keyboard? Yeah, mayo in quotation marks. Of course I thought about it. Let's just do it then. I don't know what to tell you. Just don't drop mayo on your fucking keyboard. Where the hell's the warehouse? Holy moly. Dude, what's with this long ass plane? What the fuck even? The shit ass? Alright. Okay. Alright, here's the deal. Alright. Here's the deal. If I hide objects, do they get control aid? They do not. Okay, that's the new workflow. We hide everything that we don't want to bring with us. And leave it in the gameplay sublevel. Yeah. Doors, leave it in. Fire extinguisher, leave it in. This adjust camera box, leave it in. I think. I don't know. Explosive barrel. The fuck is that? It's enemy spawn point 4. Yeah, leave. Yeah, take that out. This nav link. We have to bring it over because it's a navigation thing. I think. I don't know. We're probably gonna break the entire game. What do I fucking know? Dude, select the button. There we go. Why was it not selecting? Oh, there's a thing in front of it. This, player start. Leave that there. Glass. Is it gonna end badly? What do you mean? Everything's fine. Why is that light so bright? Oh no. Oh no, guys. Guys, I'm concerned. Spawn point. Can hide all of those. We got an adjust camera here. All right, what do we got? Let's take a look. All right, concrete stack, don't care. Destructible glass, don't care. End chapter overlap, enemy spawn point. Apparently that one did not hide for some reason. Fire extinguisher. Hide section overlap. We want to keep that in the world. Physics prop, physics prop, physics prop, physics prop. Slam door, slam door. Wait, how many slam doors are there? Oh yeah, those two. Makes sense. You know what else is bright? My forehead? My forehead's not even that bright. What are you talking about? Are you blind? Respectfully? Add a microwave, and then when all of the enemies in the room are killed, the microwave completes and dings. Yeah, that's a fantastic idea past me. Maybe fuck off with that idea. Adding scope just for a microwave to go ding. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this a joke? Anything else I should potentially know about in this scene? Ammo box. Cash pickup. There's apparently only one cash pickup. Where is it? In this container. Okay. Yes. This we need to leave in here because it has a bunch of references to static meshes. And stuff, I guess. I can't wait to test this shit out and then everything's broken. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, woo! Okay, so select everything. Why is this being selected? Even though it... What? Why did that one select even though it's not... Even though it's set to hidden? I gotta double check. Hold on. I gotta double check this shit. All of the enemies are being selected. Dude, I hate selecting things in Unreal. Camera path spline? Yeah, leave that in. Actually, now I think about it. Anything else I should potentially know about Unreal? Anything else that you fucked up? No, I think you're good. Move this to this level. What was referencing all of those? Was that the group actor referencing all of those? I think so. I don't know, guy. I don't know what the fuck that was. All right, I'm sure everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's test it out before everything goes bad. Okay, all right, let's try out level 1. Oh, I forgot. We don't unload the other visual levels. How do we fix this in a way that works with our current system and won't break everything? So we do need to turn off these visual levels. How do we turn them off and turn them on? Crim, microwave, ding, scope creep, also crim third person in a top-down game. Honestly, dude, the third person was fucking easy to put in, and we'll just polish the fuck out of it, okay? Easy fucking addition, and I bet you giga money, all right? Huge, humongous, ginormous monies. I'm gonna swim in it. Maybe. Now, changing this level structure, fucking stub my toe, okay? Stub my toe, okay? Ah! All of this just for one fucking thing. Honestly, I probably didn't need to do all of this. I probably could have figured out something way easier. I just wanted to kind of optimize the levels a little bit. But now, in doing so, I've caused irreparable damage to my psyche. All right. So these should be loaded in specific moments. Blueprint loaded. All right. I'm trying to think of a way I'm trying to think of a way of doing this properly. I have a way. It's not a smart way, but I have a way. It's just I'm going to have to do it to every single level in the game. Guys, I'm starting to think maybe we shouldn't do this. Because that took a while just to do this first chapter. There must be a different... Yeah. Like, obviously, if I just... I'm gonna have to do this to all the levels. Like, if I do this, I optimize the levels and I make the load times lower. But there's so much work involved with getting this shit going. Maybe we just do it to the first chapter. Do people complain about load times? I don't think so. So, like, maybe we just do it to this first chapter and then I forget about these other ones. Because honestly, this sucks. I'll figure out a different fix for these levels. Honestly, we can figure out a different fix for these levels. We'll just add the checkpoint for all of the fucking levels, and then that'll be fine. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just do it to the first chapter. Like, I'll just leave these here because they're not doing anything. And they're not hurting anybody. Okay, so then the next question is, I need to load. How long does this take? You could just do one level per day. I can, but like, we'll see. We'll see if this actually even fucking... Here we are. Yeah, our memory management is pretty fucking horrid. We like load all of the levels in the chapter. We don't have stream levels like this. So in theory, this would be the right way of doing things, but it does complicate things. Bum 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 bum. Are the credits still in the memory all the time? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, yeah, probably. Yep. Yes. Yeah, I haven't fixed any of that. Talking about referencing the character class. Yeah, I know, yeah, yeah. Yeah. At least you're aware of it. I don't know if that makes things better. If I'm aware, I don't know if that makes things better or worse if I don't act on it. You know what I mean? Like, that might not make things any better, to be honest. Okay, so here's an idea. I got an idea. I have an idea. I have a fucking idea. It's a fucking amazing idea. So, edit L1 intro. Is there an override for when this level gets loaded? There's a begin play, which I guess is considered when the level loads, right? We would begin play when it comes to a level instance be considered as event when begin plays for this actor. What does that mean, the level? I have a really stupid fucking way of doing this. It's really stupid. So our sub-level system works off of these levels, which are the gameplay levels. So when this gameplay level loads, I'm also then going to load the visuals for the level, which is also the collisions. I hope the player doesn't fall through the world. That would suck. So we're going to do that. And then when you load the next level, it's going to unload the other level if it's loaded. This is level 1 though, so we don't need to care about that. So we just want to load. When this level loads, we're going to load P1, L1. Should block on load. Get this fucking noisy stuff out of here. Is level loaded? What was the input for this again? I don't know. Get streaming level. Aha! Aha! Is streaming level loaded? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know what this is from. This is from Shift Quantum. I was about to read it as shit quantum, but it's Shift. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Okay, so here we check if the level is not loaded. If the level is not loaded, then we're going to go ahead and load it. And it might actually be a good idea to do a should block on load, so that our player doesn't fall through the world. I might actually do that. Just for the first load. So this is just the first load. It's going to block. Right. I hit the wrong button. Hey, it worked. I think... Oh, it's showing the persistent level of the fucking main menu. Man, come on, dude. Based on the fact that I don't see any of the other levels, though, I don't see any of the enemies, and we did not fall to the floor, I would say that's a win. Now, if we die all of a sudden, the reloading the level should be really fucking fast. Because it's just reloading the enemies. Now, I don't think it's going to reload the vehicles. I did not put those a part of the thing. Here's a problem. Navigation doesn't work. Wabba dabba doo. So, then the question is, recast. So let's see here. We're going to load L1 and L1. We're going to remove the recast nav mesh. And we're going to have to figure out if I have to actually put the nav mesh bounds inside of... If I have to put it inside of the persistent level. It's highly likely that I have to put the nav mesh bounds in the persistent level. Highly likely. Highly probable. If the enemies don't work, then that, I would say that is probably the number one thing I would do. Okay, let's try that. We'll delete this, and then we'll take these, and then move it to the persistent level. Then let's check our paths. It built the paths. Good. It would also appear our modifiers. Wait, do we even have any modifiers? We do not have any navigation modifiers. What is... Don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it. Doesn't exist, doesn't exist. Yep, noticed the doorway here does not have any navigation. I don't know if there's a nav modifier that changes it. There's a box. That's not a box. That's a... Sir, that's a fucking... What? Where's the box? Oh, there is a box. I don't know if it's a dynamic modifier. I don't think so. All right. So now we can test that out instead to see if the navigation works, which then means all of the nav mesh bounds need to be on the persistent level. I fucking hate nav mesh in Unreal, honestly. Has to probably be the worst fucking thing ever. There we go. Yep, has to be persistent level. So the enemies will only see the navigation if it's on the persistent level. Why are they not attacking? We still have some stuff we need to fix with our AI. Clearly, there are still a few things that we need to fix. New difficulty level just for TPJ. True, true. Maybe that'll get him to rebuy the game again. I still don't understand nav meshes. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I couldn't fucking tell you. All right, well, okay, that's a start. Let's get the let's get the next levels going, I guess, then, with this structure in mind. We're also gonna have to change the checkpoints, but I'm gonna focus on that after. I want the levels working again, as per normal. I'm gonna copy this code. And then I'm gonna bring it into L2 trucks. So we want to load L2. And then while we're at it, we also want to unload the pass level. Working levels are really good in the game. Yeah, it does kind of help, doesn't it? So we're going to unload P1L1. And then we're going to want to load P1L2. Hard coding it into the level blueprint. I don't think I'm going to do these for the other chapters, so I'm just doing it for these. Level blueprints are fine in single player. I don't think I would use them in multiplayer. Or I don't think I will use them in multiplayer because it just would cause too many fucking issues. But in this case, it's fine. I don't have another system for loading this stuff because it's just not built in. And I don't want to change up our entire game just for this fucking thing, so. Yeah. I just hate copy pasting code. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I don't like it either, but it is what it is. And then we can do the same thing to the third level, which is a warehouse. So we'd unload P1L2 and then we'd load P1L3. Make a component and throw it in on an actor somewhere. Yeah, it's just for what we're doing, you know. You know, for what we're doing, yeah, whatever. In a perfect world, if I set up my level system properly, I would have had the visual levels as their own variable, and then I would have had the gameplay level as its own variable in the loading system. And then that way, the visual would stay loaded, and then the gameplay level would be unloaded and loaded. And then that, in a perfect world, would have been the right way of doing it. However, though, we're so far deep, and we have all these fucking levels in here. I am not about to change our fucking system just for that. Especially considering that the later levels do it properly. These are the ones that don't do it properly. Oh shit, I already changed their persistent level for these. Which is fine. I can just change it, but... Okay, just in case, let me go on ahead and this is episode 1_persistent world. Because I'm not going to do this same process for all these other levels. Ain't no fucking way. I'm finding a different way of doing it. Now, the only thing is that means the first chapter is optimized and properly loads and unloads levels, and then the other ones are not. They're just completely loading and unloading the entire level. The visuals too. That's like, if we want to do the work of fixing all of those, we can do that, but I think I'm going to find a different way of doing the checkpoints, which either way, I'm going to have to do it anyways. So in the long run, if I want to do both, I can, but I have to do one over the other first, which is doing the whole checkpoint fuckery stuff just so we can have the proper enemy count values. Fucking stupid save system, man. It is biting us in the ass in the long run. Yep. Okay, so now we just need to test if we can complete the game, complete the level from start to finish without anything be broken. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna actually give myself infinite stamina. I haven't changed the checkpoints yet, so the numbers are not gonna be correct. That still works. That's good. Now, let's see if level transitioning still works. I think it should. I don't see why not, because we're still using the same sub-levels. So the load and unload should work just fine. I guess my curiosity will be the begin play. Nice. Okay. Looks like the save system is working. The end of the tunnel is just a cliff. Yeah, I do need to fix the visuals for that because in top down you don't see that. So in third person you see it a lot more, which is unfortunate. Okay, let me make sure that dying in here works just fine. Let me just push this button. Should save the game. Turn off God mode. Hopefully one of these guys actually hit me. Otherwise my AI is still fucking broken. Fantastic. Great, there's still... Oh. I still need to fix the AI. What happened to the sound effect? Oh no! Oh no, the door! It has an incorrect reference. No, the door! Alright. What is that door called? I wanted to see what the door called. Warehouse garage door. Okay, we're going to want to move that into the gameplay level. And then this is going to reference the audio, and then this is going to reference the door. Okay, this is where I quit the game. I died and I had no ammo. Refunded the game in 6 minutes, by the way. Okay, there we go. Now it's moving the door. Probably world record. Maybe, man. Maybe. Weird. When we transitioned level, the third-person objects weren't showing. Are these guys' navigation broken? It looks like it is. Yeah, the navigation in this level is broken. Have I stopped 3D modeling? I just haven't had any need for 3D modeling recently. I still do it. I still 3D model though. Okay. Looks to me that loading and unloading levels works fine though. It's just that the navigation for the third level is a bit fucked. In the persistent level. Oh, I think it's this recast nav mesh bounds. Probably in the wrong level. Go ahead and reopen everything. Build pathing. Good. Sweet. Cool. Found me through 3D modeling. Yeah, I haven't done it in a while. I'm a little terrified of getting back into it because I've been doing like a very lazy way of 3D modeling recently, which is like kind of low poly style for a lot of the shit I do, Whereas the future games, I'm gonna have more detail and whatnot put into them. So I'm gonna have to get back into ZBrush and like a proper texturing workflow.
Shit my pants, I did. Mmm. Huh? Mm.
Eris, thank you for the Prime.
Okay, this
Thank
is
you.
showing
19
up
months.
like a day late. Thank you, Amazon.
Thank you, Amazon. Yes. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Dude, there was a new post by Blight Survival. Pog. Yo, we taking a little short break. This game is like the zombie medieval game.
Shit my pants, I did. Mmm. Huh? Mm.
TBJ, thank you for the 1 year as well. Thank you.
Wait, I
Appreciate
have
it.
one of these too.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, it's like just a new biome. I guess they're showing shit on their Discord. A lot more. If you stomach Adobe, Substance is still good. I still use Substance. I remember this game's trailer. It was awesome. Very, very cinematic. Yeah. It made me wonder, like, no, I think I still want to do like a modern day zombie game. I wouldn't want to like do something different. I wouldn't do like cyberpunk zombies. Okay, now I just need to test if this level has navigation working. Great. I can test this shit out. Yeah, it works. Okay, good. Now, I bet you it's gonna fucking break when we package the entire game. It's gonna be fantastic. Can't wait for that to fucking happen, because that always happens. We're gonna have to build lighting in these levels again. That's gonna be great. Can we get headshot confetti like in Halo as a modifier? It wouldn't work in top-down, because it wouldn't work in top. I don't want to add any more modifiers because it's already like a perfect square. I don't want to break the perfect square, and I also don't want to add more scope to it. But hey, if I have extra time or something, maybe yeah. I'll be using Mari for my texturing. Isn't Mari more for VFX? I don't know if Mari... Does Mari work with game dev? Am I going to play Thomas's new demo on stream? Twisted Tower? No, probably not. But I'm pretty sure, doesn't this guy like use AI art sometimes? Isn't this guy kind of like an AI art shill a little bit? He said he doesn't use AI art anymore. Oh, anymore. Okay. All right. He did, but then he changed his view on it. He changed his mind when Steam said they might not like it. Big Daddy Gaben is gonna probably fuck over my game if I use AI art. That's why I've stopped using it, not because it's fucking immoral and bullshit. It's because Big Daddy Gaben can come after my ass. Who's Thomas? Thomas the Tank Engine? That Thomas. So is that why he changed his mind, or like what's his actual view on it? Is it just because Steam is cracking down on it, or is it because of a morality reason and etc., etc., etc.? He literally changed his mind right after that. He didn't say exactly why. It's literally just because of Steam. He would use AI art if it was allowed. So that's what I'm getting at, right? It seems like the levels work again. We just have to make the checkpoints work, which was literally the whole point of this entire thing, tangent that we went on. This little fucking side quest. This ridiculous side quest that we just went on. Man, I must be kind of hated in the game dev community, like at least the YouTube and streaming game dev community, because like I talk shit about like everyone. I feel like I always talk shit, and you know, to be fair, I shouldn't. It's not very professional, but I don't know. I just, dude, ugh, ugh, ugh. I don't care about AI art personally. Yeah, because you use it in your fucking games, so you're part of the problem, TBJ. So I assure you, nobody knows you for good or for bad. I know, but like the thing is, if they were to know me and then they see me talking shit, then you're fine. Somebody who's absolutely blacklisted is John Nanite. John Nanite at it again. Yeah. What's the worst that I do? I guess the worst is that I like talk bad about like certain streamers, specific streamers, and then specific YouTubers that I just don't agree with their takes, or they do some stupid bullshit that in my opinion I just don't like. I feel like I generally don't talk about this the person specifically. I talk about what they do or say or work on. I feel like I haven't really necessarily talked bad about, you know, I think I've grown up in that regard where I don't like talk about someone's like looks or something like that. It's more so like, I know people like to talk about John Nanite's looks, but I don't talk about that. But you talk bad about me every stream. I talk bad about your work, TBJ, and also your social awareness skills. And by social awareness skills, I mean lack of social awareness skills. I have an actual beef with a dev. I just don't care for it, to be honest. All right. Okay, well, we did that. Now we have to do the actual thing that we were supposed to do this entire time, which was increasing the checkpoints of all these levels. So then that way we could actually properly get... so we could properly get the the checkpoint values. This is level 1 intro. I've had beef with a dev. He made The Witness. Oh, okay, that guy. Yeah. I think he, if he knew who I was, he'd probably hate me because I guess, a part of the problem. Because I don't make giga fucking clean code. I guess I don't make the best code in existence. Although I would argue, after working with other people in a studio, I think I think I actually don't make that bad code. TBH, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I make that bad of code. Any checkpoints and components above and equal to the value will be increased by 1 to create space for a new checkpoint space. So as far as I know, level 1 does not have any checkpoints. So I'm going to assume that if I go ahead and just have level 2 visible, maybe also the warehouse. So let me say, let's say I adjust checkpoints. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If I go to level 1, okay, those are not being changed because it's not loaded. Okay, good. So this now is increased by 1. These are 2. So then the next one is the warehouse. So the warehouse starts at checkpoint, I'm going to guess checkpoint 0. So if we're starting at 2, then we're going to probably want to go to checkpoint 3. One, two, three. Makes sense to me. Okay, so now in the garage enter door, we're calling to a next level overlap. There is a next level overlap somewhere in here, apparently. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's probably in the trucks level. Oh, it's a... What? This isn't even being used. Why is this here? I've worked with programmers with 10 plus years that write garbage code that doesn't even work. Yeah, I guess like in my scenario, at least my code works. Okay, so this is actually just a child of it, and it's just the next level overlap. So let's just check this out. Does this interact with the actor self? It's part of the next level. Does this reset our checkpoint to 0? Fuck! I don't want this to reset our checkpoint to 0. I think we might make it a variable. But here's a problem. I just realized. Because this is a part of this next level overlap, and I can't select it. It's a child actor.
Oh no! Shit!
Child actor? Child? Hold on. I'm just fucking. Finally, I managed to make my actor follow the mouse like any city builder before locking the position when the mouse button is released. Just took me all afternoon. My solution: throw it on tick. Sometimes some stuff on tick is fine. Okay. Sometimes some stuff's fine. Okay. Twisted Tower actually looks kind of cool from watching the demo. Seems very polished. I'm sure it's a good game. Listen, it's not like I just don't play games that much anymore. Like even Marvel Rivals, I haven't played it in like fucking 1 to 2 weeks because I've just been doing other things. All right, so I've exposed a variable. However, because this is a child actor and I'm a fucking idiot, it's not showing me the variables. I hate child actor component. I hate this thing so. I'm thinking we don't put it as a child actor component. And we actually put it in the level. Now, what is this actually doing? Like, why does it require a reference to the child actor? Oh, we are turning on and off the generate level overlaps. I guess we'll just do an actor reference, is fine. Even though in theory this could just be variable, but I think we only use this once. So okay. And that means we can delete the child actor. Then we can do this properly. Putting the actual box in here. And then the next level overlap needs to be instance editable and expose on spawn, compile, save. I learned something, by the way, guys. Well, sort of. I after thinking about it a bit more, I probably have to do a bit more setup to it. But you guys know how I have a button system and I put that button inside of actors sometimes, but I use child actor instead. I could have just derived off of the static mesh component and then worked off of that. The only problem is that it doesn't have like a sphere overlap or anything like that. That part kind of sucks, but I'm sure I could probably figure out something. And then that way I could have just made the button a component structure rather than an actor. I told you this like months ago. Well, I didn't get what you were saying. And now I kind of do. But here's the problem. What if I wanted to add a sphere overlap onto the component? I can't do that. I don't think you can add two components unless I spawn that sphere overlap dynamically within the static mesh component that I created. Like the derived child of it. Which I don't know if I can do that. All right. That should work. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. What's the travel level? Set the checkpoint. I know it's 3. What's the level it's supposed to travel to? Guys. I maybe should not have deleted that. Let's go ahead and diff it real quick. L2B warehouse. Okay. You'd have to spawn it at runtime via code, and that's how you'd link them. Or you make the mesh a sphere and just scale the mesh. Yeah, like there's two ways I could go about it. I could derive off of the sphere overlap and then do it there, and then just spawn a static mesh component from that. Or I do the other way where I do the static mesh component and then spawn the sphere from there. Or I just do the static mesh component and then I set up the button in a specific way where that's the overlap, and then I do the overlap events in that component. Anyways, bunch of bullshit. Who cares? But I learned from it. You know, Golden, how's it going? That's not a made-up text. Look, right there, right there. YouTube, right there. YouTube comment. I didn't make that up. Okay, I didn't make that up. Don't say I made that shit up, okay? You motherfuckers. He's lying again? I literally... Okay, I guess we should test this out again. Sure, but it could be an AI chatter. Man, disrespectful, guys. You guys are disrespectful. Wait, what's the continue button? Where's that continuing? I'm gonna guess it continues in the warehouse, because I'm pretty sure we... No, it doesn't! I'm falling through the floor. I knew this would fucking happen. Okay, alright. I had a feeling that would happen at some point or another, okay? But I'm glad it happened now rather than a tester telling me, hey, I fell through the floor. That would have sucked. It usually ends up being that sort of framework in games because the designer ends up wanting completely different shapes. You end up making a shape collision component and then have other stuff spawn that component and link up with it. Right. I guess in theory, the button would literally just be a visual. You'd probably do it through the box. Yeah, like through a shape collision. That'd probably just be a better... Yeah, that would probably be the better thing. And then that would be a component, and then that component can do like whatever the fuck you need it to do. Yeah, listen guys, I'm learning how to not have to use a child actor, okay? Just got back from a long drive. The long drive? The long drive? All right, level 1. Why the flippin' floppy are we falling through the world? Here's an idea. I'm gonna have to do this to all these levels just in case. Underneath the player start. Actually, I have an idea. What if we do this globally to... no, that might not work. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it anyways. This will solve any sort of falling through the world problems in all of the levels. So I guess that's kind of good. We do not want this to affect navigation. We want it to not have an area class. We want it to block all. Don't generate overlap events. And let's go ahead and just create like a little base for a character. I'm still baffled how wonky linking things is in Unreal. You think Unreal Engine 4 is bad? Try Unreal Engine 5. This a fucking joke to you? Why are we falling through the world? Checkpoint 0. Why? Why are we falling through the world? Why are we falling through the world? ¿Por qué? It was working earlier, and now it doesn't work anymore. Maybe the ground mesh doesn't have a collision. That'd be fucking crazy. No, we got it. We're good. Do we have a player start to begin with in here? Because I noticed that was an issue sometimes, is if we don't have like an actual player start, things break. Don't ask me why. There is no player start component in the level. What do you mean there's no player start? Custom player start. It's a part of L1 intro. Is this game a simulator? I wouldn't consider it a simulator, no. Okay, well that makes sense why we're not loading in. The custom player start is apparently not loaded. The checkpoint component is set to 4. Oh no. This button adjusted all of the checkpoints even though they're not visible? Do you think your game will sell for more than $10,000? It already has. It already has. Does that mean all of these have the wrong checkpoint? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Does that, if I change that, does that reset the checkpoint of the checkpoint component? No. Shite. Okay, what if I select all of them? Set the checkpoint to 1, and then I set it back to 0. Okay. Now, that does mean that I did fuck up all of the levels. It does indeed mean that all of the levels are fucked right now. So, oh well, you know, what can you do? You know, sometimes you fuck up, sometimes you make a little mistake. See, this checkpoint is set to 1. What are these set to? 1. What the fuck shit? Man, dude, why is it that the other one broke? Hey, wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, sounds like you should just restart all the levels from scratch. Honestly, dude, we should just restart this entire game. Or just drop it on its fucking head. How about that? It was just level 1. Did I accidentally have level 1 loaded? That entire time? Oh, by the way, I just realized this is checkpoint 3. So that actually means... that means the warehouse should be checkpoint 4. Not checkpoint 3. I've miscalculated this. Green. As my Unreal looks so sexy, it's UE4 with an add-on called Darker Nodes. Very good add-on. I don't know if it works in UE5, to be honest. Then this is checkpoint 5? Yes. That becomes checkpoint 5. And then I believe all of these enemies, I'm going to have to set them to checkpoint 4 because I messed up. Well, you know how it goes. It's so weird. These work just fine, and they have the right like thing. It's grayed out. But for some reason in level 1, they're not like that. All of the enemies, it's not grayed out. It's so weird. I don't know why. UE5 is already dark mode? Kind of. I still do think there's some stuff I would probably want to control with the UI look of... Okay, this should be fixed now. There's probably still some stuff I'd want to like change up with the look of UE5. But yeah. Playing Helldivers in this game is basically Metal Gear controls. I think someone, when Helldivers 2 released, they compared it to Metal Gear, if I remember correctly. With like the diving and everything. The controls in Helldivers was great last time I played it. Alright, now we're starting to get the right thing. Of course, the navigation... Wait. Oh, when we walk against them, that's a different movement. Interesting. All right, the navigation's broken again. I got about another 45 minutes, and then I got a call. I got a call for work. I'm making a horror game with 6 different endings with Unreal 5. How much do you think such a game will sell on Steam? I don't think the endings is what will cause your game to sell. I think it's the gameplay, right? So I have no idea. I cannot make an assumption based off of just the fact that it has multiple endings. Okay, does the AI work again? There is apparently no nav mesh present. God, I hate nav mesh. UE's nav mesh is just, it's just fucking painful, man. Oh look, there it is. I hate nav mesh so much, man. All right, let's try it again. I'm sure it works just fine now. There it is. Hey, there it is. It works. Guys, it works. All it took was deleting the recast nav mesh, even though it makes no sense.
God.
Yeah, I'd say if it's your first release, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell. And you know, I would go into it with the expectation that you might not make any money at all, but just kind of look at it as a learning experience. Look how fast it loads. Yeah, it is pretty pog, I will say. We just have to rebuild all the lighting. I think everything is working just fine. Making money from Steam releases? Funny joke. Get a moon. I honestly, I am of the opinion that yes, game dev is a tough like industry. But I feel like the indie dev community makes it out to be way more ravagous than it actually is. Fuck. Guys. I still have some stuff to fix. It would appear I still have a few things to fix. Dude, let me select the damn box. Select the box. Set to checkpoint 1. 1, I think? 1. Then this is checkpoint 1. Okay. Then we set ourselves to checkpoint 3. Incorrect. We set ourselves to checkpoint 4. Okay. All right. I think we're good. You really broke the entire game? I only broke these levels. But don't you worry. I fixed them. Do you think if you have a good game with zero marketing, it'll sell well? Well, if no one knows about your game, not even you trying to get the ball rolling, then it probably won't sell. But the thing is, if you release it on Steam, if the right person sees it, and if it's a really good game, they'll probably share it with their friends, and then they'll probably share it with their friends. And there's a possibility that your game can get out there with zero marketing. However, it does help to actually, you know, get some YouTubers to play it and shit, just to kind of get the ball rolling, right? You want your product to snowball. But yeah, it helps to at least have a little bit of like traction upon release to get your game selling, which then kind of gets the snowball going, right? For Steam to push it to people and stuff like that. So I would say you should still have a little bit of marketing going. Yeah, Hater, for sure. It's part of our inspirations for the game. Praying is helpful. Yeah. Are you good at gambling? Are you lucky at gambling? Okay, then maybe you could do it without marketing, but I don't see why you shouldn't do a little bit of marketing. You know, just contact some YouTubers that seem like they match the game that you're making, you know, stuff like that. Just be like, hey, I saw your YouTube channel. It seems like it matches the type of game I'm working on. Here's a fucking free key. And then that's it. YouTubers at the end of the day, literally, like, if you're giving a free key to a YouTuber and you're not paying them to play your game, at the end of the day, what they want is a game that will give them content, right? If your game is built in such a way where they can have... All right, fine, I'll do 5 push-ups, man. Jeez. 5. Key ends up on G2A. Yeah, well, whatever. It's just one fucking key. It's not like you're giving 5 keys to a YouTuber. Unless you're making like a multiplayer game and then you're sending like bulk keys so they can play with their friends or something. Which then that's kind of good because then you get... If one of the YouTubers ends up playing with their friends, that's 5 YouTubers in one because the chances are they're probably going to play with YouTuber friends or other colleagues of theirs. I think the thing is when you do marketing with YouTubers and streamers, you just have to kind of think in the mindset of, as that streamer or YouTuber, will they find value in playing your game on their stream or YouTube channel? You know what I mean? I think that's a big part of it as well. What's my GPU? I have a 3070 Ti. In my opinion, different endings with a non-uniform storyline and specific gameplay can give the player more space than a boring story. I think the thing is, your story has to be really interesting throughout the entire game, and also I feel like you do need to kind of get a little bit of like interesting gameplay in. That being said, I don't know what the horror market is like. I don't make horror games, so I don't really know. But like, if you have 6 endings and the players don't get to the end because they are uninterested, I just don't think the endings are necessarily the selling point for the game, right? It's more so the game as a whole. But I don't know your game, so I wouldn't know, right? So if you can aid the ever-hungry content machine, you may find success in marketing that way. And honestly, I feel like low-key, at least for me, that's kind of something I like to think about when I work on my games. I like to think, okay, how are content creators going to approach my game? Because in that way, that also helps with marketing to an extent. And it doesn't even need to be a viral game. Like, it doesn't need to be a game that's viral. It just needs to be like a good game that has the capability for streamers and YouTubers to do something interesting with it. You think you can buy a 5090 with this job? Man, I don't think you can buy a 5090 with any job, even if you were rich as fuck. The headliners? Isn't this literally just content warning? It's literally just content warning, but yeah, I feel like the whole Lethal Company like games have gotten into the territory. I'll just call it the territory. I don't know what to call it. I'll just call it the territory. They've gotten to the territory. It made 500K in 12 days. The headliners, that game did. Yeah, probably because fucking content creators and shit got a hold of it. And I'm sure it's fun, but like, I don't know. I just feel like it's in the territory. TBJ, I don't focus on money. I don't. I think you focus on money a lot, which is fine, but not. If I were focused on money, I wouldn't be in the game dev industry. To be honest, I do think about the business aspect of it because, you know, I do want to pay rent. But I don't think I'm as focused on it as you are. It's fine if you are, but you'd be in the game devlog industry. No, I'd be shilling my fucking $3,000 course to people and then telling them, hey, this is how you become successful. When will the development of your game be finished? I have no idea. When it's done? When it's ready? In my opinion, you have like 3 daily active players. This is not worth updating. That's just my take on it. It's not just about the money, but about players playing my games. Yeah, I don't know if I want to talk to you because like your survival games are all like shovelware, to be honest. So go fuck yourself, kindly. That's basically all I have to say, to be honest. You could say that, but I like the games I make. I play them myself. Yeah, me too, man. How much for a hot 600? Should we add a hot? I don't think the community is big enough for a hot 600 redeemable. you can't have a real convo without getting upset that we don't have to. I just don't want to waste my energy on you because I've already, you know what? I'm so done, dude. I'm also gonna ban him on the Discord. I'm over it. I'm so over this. Yeah, I'm so over it, dude. I guess it isn't the first time. No, it's not. Your eyes are red and you're upset. I'm slightly upset. But at the end of the day, I'm not surprised. Yeah. I'm still working on this game because I think it has a potential future for its 1.0. That's it. I don't need concurrent players to decide if something is going to be successful or not. That's it. I don't need an asshole to tell me various things. From a long time looker. Hey, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Do you feel fulfilling to complete it to your standard and also build your foundation of being a game finish developer? It's not even that. I think all of the things I'm working on builds a foundation for the rest of my career, learning all of these things I'm learning. So, like, that's the biggest thing. Yeah.
Shit my pants, I did.
Scotty, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it.
Shit my pants, I did.
Have I been annoying as a viewer? Genuinely asking if I need to check?
No,
dude, yeah, you're good, man. You would know if you're on my you would know if you're on my red list of potentials to get
shit my pants,
banned.
I did.
You would know, probably. You would know if you're on the list. I think there have been people that in the past maybe joked about it, but then I was vocal like, hey, let's maybe calm that down. And some of you guys definitely did, so I appreciate that. But there are others, such as the person that is out of here, apparently doesn't get the message, which is why I say there's a social awareness issue. How many subs do I need to give to get off of it? Oh, we're already off of it. It's fine. I'm just going to reset. Give me a second. Fucking winter storm outside, bro. There's a winter storm. Fucking storming. Everyone's on the list, just a matter of what order. Which other ones can we get on? You don't want to get on the yellow list, trust me. Gotta look at unban requests? Nah, I'm done. That person has been banned in multiple communities, and he was even banned in the Unreal Slack, or not Unreal Slack, Unreal Slackers or whatever it's fucking called. That person's been banned in multiple communities, and I'm understanding why. I've known why, but I've been very lenient. But I think I'm over it, and I don't think that kind of person is the type of person I want to have in my community. So moving on. Moving on. Moving on. I'll not judge your judgment. Yeah, I think on a vibe test, I think, yeah. Did we fix this level? I think we did. We're good. All right, we fixed all the checkpoints as well. I'm pretty sure. So let's double check real quick. Play. Since we are changing these checkpoint systems, it might break some people's saves, but hopefully that's not a big problem. Unless someone really fucking took a long time to get to level 2 in this game. Which is potentially probable. Might have happened. Yeah. Just add a feature to convert the saves. I've converted saves in the past because we changed our save system a long time ago. But I think this is one that I don't think I'm going to be able to fix. So you're talking about that dastardly execute only new enemy idea in Discord the other day? You think about cutting that flow killer new enemy type? It's an idea on my list, but I don't think I'm gonna put it in just because of that reason that I think it will kill the flow. And like it's a cool idea that I think works well in a movie, like John Wick, for example, but in a video game, I don't know if it's something I'd want to put in. Unless it's like the elite is only like sometimes comes up. I don't know. We'd have to like really make it work because this could like ruin clean suits for players, which I don't think would be great. So yeah. Unless I change the clean suit system. And I think technically, it's funny. I think you can technically get a clean suit by getting a gun execution, which is technically a bug. But it happens. so I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I'll put it in though. I really don't think I will because it does break some of the issues. You can if the gun is used to execute. Yeah, exactly. If the gun, if it does a gun execution, it counts towards your clean suit, which it probably shouldn't. But yeah, didn't you say you have a meeting? I have one in 30 minutes. I got one in 30 minutes, I think. I literally ended my stream early yesterday, and I didn't remember it was an hour later. Enemy type sounds like a boss mechanic. Yeah, a little bit. It is basically like a mini boss of sorts. What's the clean suit again? It's when you get 7 kills in a row without missing. How do you update the game without overwriting the save files? The save files are found in your app data. And when Steam updates the game, it's only updating the Steam games files and not the app data. So as long as you're not fucking over your save file constantly and changing things, which I might have done, oopsies, then all of that progress should basically stay there. Okay, so we loaded the next level, which means I fixed that issue there, so. I forgot. Oh, yeah, Z. Did I make this game alone or without anyone's help? We've had people join in and get off like the contract on a contractor basis. And we've had people like we've had an original team when the game first started a long time ago. So it like changed, but overall we've had at least like 2 people, a music composer and myself. How do you add more content without breaking people's saves? So one thing we ended up doing is when we changed the entire save system, we have a function, if I remember correctly. Where is that function? Yeah, we had our very old version of our game had issues where like the save file didn't have our like sub-level structure. So we essentially snuck that in and added it to that structure. So there's some stuff here that like we fixed the save file by basically changing some stuff here. Am I using a serialized save system? Not that I know of. Whatever the default Unreal's save system is, that's what we're using. So I don't think it's serialized. I have no clue. Whatever the default is. So, you know, that's one thing. It's just, I think the thing is when you make edits to your save file, you just have to be very careful what you're doing. That's when you tick on the save variable bool on the variable. I don't use that. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that one works. I'm using a save file that has explicit variables specified in it. I have no clue how the saving stuff works on a variable. I always saw that and I was confused what the hell it does. I set that up and it was very worth it. It has to be done via C++. Yeah, I have no clue how that works. I don't even know how that works. When you have a save variable, does it instantly save that variable to a save file? It's only when you call the save game function. And so you can search for the property in C++ without directly referencing. It's basically metadata that's set up for you because everybody's going to need it. Save variable boolean on the variable. It's more for converting it to binary data with C++. So you can search for the property. Oh, so it's not really for save file stuff? Or is it for save file stuff? Yeah, I don't know if I would use that system ever. I really like having my stuff hard coded so I can actually like see it. You can technically use it for anything. Huh. I might have to, I should probably look into it. There's so many things in Unreal, man, that I'm like still fucking figuring out. I'm just still trying to figure, dude, listen. Dude, listen. I'm basically fucking new here, all right? I've only been working on this shit for 8 years. I'm still trying to figure out all this shit. I've only released one game and it's not even released yet. It's just in early access. It's not even fully released. Could I say I've released 2 games? Because we did the Game Jam version of this game. I released that. Is that considered a release or is it? Yes? Dude, I've released 2 games. Released the same game. This is basically just a remaster of the Game Jam version of the game. I released 1 game. Pog, man. Welcome to the crew. Join the group. Okay, now let's do the test that we were meaning to do this entire time, but we got on a fucking side quest. We need to check if the enemy count... Watch this. We need to check if the enemy count is going to be the same. Get out of my way. This still goes very slow. Got him 91. Hey. Can you guys... Alright. There's a shader missing. Wait, what the hell happened? What happened? There's some of our post-processing effects are missing. Are they? All right, so we need to do a test. We need to see if 33. No, that's not right. Not right at all. Not right at all. The game's all third person now, not top down. It's both. It's both. You can switch between the two. Three if you include the day after tech demo. I don't know if I'd include the day after as a game. It's more like a trailer thingy. 33 is not right. Okay, let's take a look at our continue game system. When we continue game, I got 15 minutes to work on this real quick. Is there a section in here that sets the stats? WebStorm is now free. Is that the JetBrains application? Yeah, what is WebStorm for? Is that for web dev? JavaScript, TypeScript. Oh, okay. I gotta redo my websites. They have I think I want to say the Suit for Hire website still has our old logo on it. It does. Oh man. Yep, you know, it's a little old. It's free for non-commercial together with Wider. Oh, okay, so it's that structure. Honestly, dude, JetBrains, I'm okay with giving money to JetBrains. Because they do really good shit, in my opinion. And also the fact that they make it so like after 3 years, you're like paying less every year because you're like a long-term, you know what I mean? Like, I bet you, let's take a look. WebStorm. What's the pricing for WebStorm specifically? Oh, it's not even that bad. Like if you do web dev on a normal basis, it's after the third year it becomes $41 USD. A bit late. I canceled my WebStorm thing a couple of years ago after many years of having it. After they did something very distasteful, as soon as my payment expired, they forced me to downgrade the version. Oh yeah. I guess that kind of makes sense because you didn't pay for the full annual thing. But like, I sold the perpetual license from paying, just haven't renewed it yet. Oh, I don't know. I always do the annual billing. It technically makes sense because they're like license does work in that way, but yeah, that is a bit shitty. But that is part of their structure. I still think I really like the whole perpetual fallback license nonetheless, right? Because in other places, Imp, they would just cut your access altogether. Like Adobe, for fucking example, they just cut your access altogether. Your shit would not even fucking work at all. Maybe don't do it while someone's coding. Yeah, that's fair. But I guess like I guess they have to do that because in certain situations, maybe someone just leaves their computer on like perpetually and just have the fucking thing running. Yeah, like Peter just said, he has his writer open 24/7. I guess it'd be cool if they added like a timer, like, hey, you got like an hour, you're gonna have to use the other version or something. But I kind of get it. It is shitty, but I kind of get it to an extent. Yeah. Still though, in the software world, that's like, you know, not that bad. I think in Adobe, literally, if your Adobe shit runs out, they fucking just, they lock your ass out. Like, I think the Creative Cloud literally like fucking locks your ass out entirely. Lost me permanently as a loyal customer. I get you from your angle. I don't even know what ReSharper is. For like web stuff, I just use VS Code, honestly. Like, what's the difference between VS Code and WebStorm anyways? Like, what's the difference, if any? Boom, 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 boom. At this point, minor differences, mainly in small usability things. Yeah. So I'm going to guess you're just probably just using VS Code because honestly, I just don't. I think VS Code looks fine. It looks great and gets the work done. I don't know what the difference with WebStorm has. Apparently, Kat in YouTube chat saying that the JetBrains AI is very powerful. Yeah, timer would probably be. You know, I bet you JetBrains would probably consider that if you put in a ticket for that and told them about your experience with it. I don't know if you already did put a support ticket after that, but I feel like they'd consider it. I think I emailed them and never heard back. Yeah, Sag. Yep, Sag. Just a bad timing. Just really bad timing. Because like that could happen to someone else, but maybe it would happen like while they're not coding. You have YouTube viewers? Pog? Yeah, I know. Surprising, eh? Could be misremembering details though. 2 years long. It's, you know, it's your experience, right? So whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Your experience is not like, it's not like it's invalid or anything like that. If you have a bad experience with it, you just have a bad experience with it, right? I do still think that JetBrains, I do still like their payment processes because even if you do like an annual subscription, you can still use the older version, right? If you end up not being able to like, because like imagine you're in the shoes of like Photoshop and somehow you fucking run out of money, but it's like your way of making money for some reason. If your license for Adobe runs out, like you're just fucking locked out. there's no perpetual fallback or anything like that. Now, I guess in the world of web code or like coding, like web dev, doesn't matter that much because you just have free alternatives anyways. Like VS Code is free. VS Code is free, right? Like fully free, or is there like a licensing thing there? It's like $100,000 or something. VS Code is free. Yeah, in that case, it's like a little different, but you know, fucking. Should just be whatever major version at the moment of expired to avoid this whole fiasco. For sure. For sure. I get both sides in this scenario. I definitely think they should have put like a timer. Like put it into like a trial mode almost. When that happens, like a 24-hour trial mode. Maybe it was on a trial mode and like maybe it just wasn't obvious about it being in a trial mode. I don't recall that. I have no idea because I haven't canceled my writer subscription yet. I think Cascadeur did that to me. They fucked me over a little bit. Piece of shit animation software. I canceled my thing and then I had the actual licensing date within that time. Like I did pay for that license and then they told me, oh, you don't have this license. And then I had to fucking email them and be like, oh, sorry, it was a bug in our system. So like that shit's kind of fucking annoying because I had to wait a few days for them to get back to me just so I could do some animating. I don't think I can watch Crimson when I'm modeling. You would distract me. Sorry, my bad, man. Sorry, my bad. All right, I got a meeting in like 4 minutes. Well, we kind of worked on that, but God, this one fucking task just put us into like a whole ass fiasco. This fucking thing right here. Jace. Or 1 hour 4 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's in 4 minutes. Let me double check. Yeah. Yep, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. I should be on tomorrow, I think. As long as I stream early. Yes. Goodbye. Thanks for dropping by. See you guys tomorrow. I can't do the face.